Anyway, hello. If you are watching on YouTube, I appreciate you so much. If you're watching on Twitch, I appreciate you so much. You already know that. I'm going to cry. I just said so much. I'm not ready to do the quest. I'm not. I don't really want to say goodbye to Amphoreus, if I'm being completely honest. But here we are. Here we are. Do I want to use my main team or do I want to use my phainon team? Which actually, Aventurine, as much as I love you, I can put Don Hung on this team. Yeah, my computer's been weird with my mic recently, so that was weird. Anyway, we're gonna be doing the 3.7 Trailblaze quest today, if it was not obvious. I am very scared. I know this is going to hurt me. I think we'll use this team. No, maybe mydei. We'll do phainon. Why not? I might change it halfway through. We'll see. Anyway, I said before that I'm starting so early today because I have a very specific person I would like to raid. That has something to do with the VOD that's going up on Twitch, but it's okay. There's one very specific person I would like to raid today, and I'm starting early in hopes that I will be able to raid them in time for their big event tonight. So we'll see. Thank you, phainon. I'm a little scared. Just a little account update since the last time y'all saw me. If you couldn't tell, I have him, and I have his light cone, and I have an E1. Because, of course, have you met me? And then I also have Cyrene, but she is not built, so... not well, at least. I haven't started really working on... Oh, I guess I did kind of start working on her traces. She's not 100%, so I'm not... probably not going to use her unless I absolutely have to, which I don't know if I do. But we'll see. We'll see. Also been playing a lot of currency wars because of course. Yeah, we're just gonna jump right in. We're just gonna jump right in. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to do. Amphoreus. ID's Elysiae. Kiar. Okay. Whew. All right, I got some water. I got snacks. I'm ready. I'm ready. I also just ate some cereal before this, so I should be good for a couple hours. I hope. Oh, I'm scared. I'm so scared. Okay. Oh, she's so pretty. Okay. No. Tiny, you look... Sitting here brings back many memories. The Trail of Genesis. Tiny, you look... different. Good. Mm-hmm. It's a world we must protect. It's the dawn that phainon and everybody had wished for. Peace will reign until the decisive battle arrives. It's a world we must protect. Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone. Didn't expect you both to be here.
I see that the tallest among them is named Akama.
I just realized you guys couldn't hear the fucking...
City
you couldn't hear the game! I'm crying. I can't.
In other words, your stage is almost
I'm sorry for the scuff for anybody watching the VOD.
Make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed.
Thought I unmuted it.
The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aeronova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Part of me is curious if I... No, it's fine. It's fine. I scuffed. I scuffed really bad. It's fine. I'm so stupid. It's alright. It's bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the express, the word alone ceases to exist. So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
I know. Thank you, my good friends.
All right. It's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Mydeihsr is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
I would like to apologize that this stream has been such scuff. I thought I had done everything I needed to do, but I didn't, so I apologize that you guys missed out on some dialogue at the beginning there. We should be fine for the rest of the stream. I'm hoping we will be fine. What is this? Oh. Look at that later.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him, nor is there a star that is his. Phainon is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Oh, I'm already gonna cry. He gave everything to obtain his momentary peace. Trust in him. We'll meet again for sure.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together we'll make it into the best possible ending.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long, and have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Well, weren't you born in mydeihsr? You got your lost memories back? Birthplace? What do you mean? Got your lost memories back?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in mydeihsr, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
What do you mean?
At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist, the first new spore. The demiurge is right here.
Hey, Miko! I miss the Astral Express crew.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Okay.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Feixiao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is.
I mean,
Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How
Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruin Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts.
That's true.
Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
Sorry, Pom-Pom, you're gonna have to stay home, buddy.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside.
Okay.
With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I thought they were holding hands for a second. I was like, damn, alright, what the fuck did y'all do?
To counter Iron Tomb is
Where did y'all go?
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination, Amphoreus. 3, 2, 1, launch!
I already know that I'm not gonna get what I want. And it makes me so mad. I know I'm not gonna get what I want. I'm not gonna get the interaction I want.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
What the fuck is Herda?
Penacony's dreamscape. This place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it
Oh,
to you then.
okay. I see what they mean.
It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Xianzhou Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
I mean, that makes sense.
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive.
She's so tiny.
Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the Marketing Development Department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help
Ah,
all
sorry,
under
I'm tired. Holy shit.
Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
We should run around. I mean, do I add the story character? I mean, I have Himiko. Like, if I wanted Himiko, she's not the best build, but I'm gonna keep my team, because if I have to fight anything, I know, like, I know I can fight with them. The chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello. How's the signal? Can you hear us?
We're through. I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Everyone. It's everyone's coming. Oh my god.
Miss Serval? What
Or
a surprise.
in this story. I love it.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry. We're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Eurillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
How did I not realize Topaz has like a earpiece in?
That kid Japard and Payla are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Okay. Excuse me.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Eurillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one,
Just trying to grab something.
relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But
Oh, let me make it a little louder.
that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
I think they'll be okay. I think they got this. Is there anyone else? Oh, there's plenty. Okay, so we're gonna go through all of these because I'm curious to who else is gonna pop up. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Xianzhou Alliance representative. Ah, Fushuan!
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to
Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Okay.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
Oh, excuse me.
Already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
I mean, fair.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Okay. The next one. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the IPC representatives.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion. Just from my personal perspective, other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Okay, on to the next one. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Galaxy Ranger.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
I was excited. I was hoping to see Boot Hill, but it's fine. It's fine. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the family representative.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Yes. And you are...
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Okay, I was gonna say, why are you a
On
child?
behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Okay, now we can continue. Delve into Amphoreus and explore the world within. Go to Akama. Oh.
Why
the lag.
is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Now I just poked myself in the face.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Lord, why am I lagging?
Come,
Oh
here
my.
they come, the nameless of the Astral Express.
Give my model a second to
How is this possible?
process.
She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphoreus.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
Oh, I love that she could tell that it's her. She knows.
I practiced so long for this.
Oh.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himiko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
Sorry, hold on. I'm closing some stuff on my computer, so maybe that'll help with the lag a little bit.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
It kinda helped, but it's okay.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
What if I wanted to be a raccoon with a baseball bat?
Amphoreus's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Do I look way more majestic than I used to? It's just Akuma where I lag like that. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Maybe because it's the game trying to render the water at the same time, because my model's fine now. But it's alright. It's alright. It's okay. I suffer. It's scuff. I deal with scuff constantly, I guess. Okay, game. You got it. I believe in you. You got this. There we go.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
What is that supposed to mean?
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus's destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
They're proud. Look at them. The proud parents. The proud mom and dad.
Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious?
Wait, is this a new... No, it's not a new area. Okay.
This advice sounds pretty silly.
I was gonna say, I was like, new area? What are we doing?
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Anyone have anything else to say?
Chalice of plenty. Citizens, behold! Our last titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless, who dwells among mortals.
Hello, computer. Thank you. Let me take my screenshot. Beautiful.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end.
Oh, dear Lord. Hold on. Oh my God.
Golden blood flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Whoa.
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphoreus. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to... Oh, no. Okay, well, it's fine. I'll deal with it later. Sorry, you guys know I like my screenshots, so... Gotta get my screenshots.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Switching to Herta's POV. Also, I would have loved to see Welt react to the name, like, Caslana or something. Because, like, come on. Come on. They're not going to give me what I want, and it's going to make me so upset.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix...
Ooh, new place to explore.
It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
Hi, Mikey.
The environmental readings are
How
all
are
wrong.
you?
Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
I never noticed that his eyes light up when he talks.
Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth.
Yeah.
It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here.
It is full of wonders, you're right.
Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
Yeah, let's go.
You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
That's interesting, okay.
Just use that thing over there, Zag. What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand. Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it still, not done? What is this? A junkyard for old... Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With
What
these
in the-
wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
What in the fuck?
Oh.
Scuff then, I was saying.
Classic nuclear
Yeah.
heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Technically it is.
Your
In
tone
some
is
parts of the world it
unusually
is.
emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at
Or
hand.
if you work retail it is.
I thought we were
Which
done
I do.
with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns.
That is true.
If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing.
It's also true.
Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the demiurge and that lost key.
I'm side-eyeing.
I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead.
Okay.
Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course he is. Yep.
Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this demiurge really is.
Look at my son.
Let's hope this matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
Also, I'm not controlling the thing. It's just, it's moving on its own.
What's that up ahead?
Castorice algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Oh, hold on, y'all. My mom's calling. Sorry about that, y'all. My mom called me. Now I gotta look at, while this is going. I'll look. I have to order myself food in a little bit, so I'll look. I'm gonna go through this stuff first, and then we'll order something. I feel like we're in Star Wars territory.
Right?
Yeah.
Great. Let's
Okay,
find a
U
handle.
for auto cruise.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as
I mean, I can control it.
projection. We can hack the
No,
terminal,
actually,
reverse
I
the
don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna let them do it.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them.
Uh.
Take us to the nearest one.
I'd rather just have it auto. Log into DoorDash. No.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
He blew up a Stellaron?
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the scepter's extrapolation.
I'm gonna order now, but I just wanna
It makes sense.
figure out what I want.
Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
I did not mean to do that.
You said the
Oops.
Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world.
Okay, you can check waypoints. Okay. We're
Remember
gonna
the
let it
great
auto cruise
tomb
again
of
because
the
I'm
nameless
not
Titan?
doing this. Should I order now? Sorry, I'm looking. I was told I could order food. I did just eat a little while ago, so maybe I'll wait on the food. But
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her
My model's
assessment
gonna freeze for a
aligns with
sec.
our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
The truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
board the mistletoe and continue the fight.
Xandar had to lie to the original phainon and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
I'm gonna get those.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going
Sorry, my
on?
model's freezing again.
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Alright, board the mistletoe again. I'm once again just going to let this thing cruise on its own.
Wider than I thought.
The method saved.
I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exo-myth.
I might wait a little bit before I order, just because I did eat. No, I should be fine. I'll place the order now. There we go. Okay, food is on its way for me.
All your wills, no matter the cost.
Cool. All right. Whoa! The lag. Oh, there's a bug. I can't grab the bug.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exo-myth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the fail-safe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
Wait, I want the bug. Yay! Always gotta get the bugs when I see them. Okay. Activating the anchor. I can also, did not mean to open that. I can also
I knew it.
close
the one thing
this
I
'cause
didn't want to
have it
happen.
on my phone.
He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
I still want to. Whoa.
Cheap trick.
I still want to know what the
field here is undergoing
Morse code is in the
recalibration.
background.
Initiating reverse engineering of
I don't know if
interference
I mean,
source.
I haven't seen anybody say that they've cracked
Try
it or
again.
said what it is, but I'm not good with Morse code, so like.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Interesting.
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown.
He means business because he's using the
Let
red
the old
text.
Teletron dig his own grave, just like he wants.
I'm hoping my dasher doesn't ring the bell again, because I fucking did that the last time when they're not
light
supposed to.
Is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately,
I don't like that. Harda.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel.
When the food gets here, we'll have
As I
to
said
go
before,
grab stuff
its
so I can eat it,
disappearance is
but
too
it's okay.
clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective.
It really is.
If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellatron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Look at my son. Look at him. Look at him.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances.
Yeah, right. At least it has cruise control, because we would be here for like 4 hours if I was trying to do it myself.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate
Whoa.
infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted.
What is that laying on the ground?
Looks like you were right.
Here's a bug. Get the bug. Catching the bug. I'm ready. Let's go. Is that his head? It is. Okay. The bugs are cute. I love the bugs.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphoreus's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge.
Mm-hmm.
And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with
No, he
Amphoreus's
didn't.
body.
No.
Unfortunately for you, the answer
Give
is
me
all but
him
revealed
back. Give me
regarding
my
who the
Kevin
demiurge
back,
is.
please. My Kevin.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
Was it a lie now? Because I don't know. I don't know if it was a lie. To be honest with you. I don't know.
Where should I start with the story about me?
Try to just like leave my mouse in the
From
middle of the
beginning
screen.
the
It's not bad.
universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed.
It does.
I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well.
on a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Mydeihsr quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt.
Each Amphoreus character has a
what a beautiful ending.
Okay,
This
quote-unquote
page
name like that.
concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. Undefined record number 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image.
But the name Mydeihsr came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Save. Undefined record number 28 archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Save. Undefined record number 496 archived. Parsing object information 093. Form image. Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Whoa. Oh, I gotta sit up for this. Allow write access. Allow. Running Philia 093.exe. Whoa. Oh.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Taking a screenshot.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see. Formatting complete.
0, 9, 3. Size, grayscale, proportions, threshold, outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
Same.
Peach's record number 8128 archived.
System running. Runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 1/3 object named every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to review the full log. Details.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would mydeihsr end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future. Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
Save. Gotta get another screenshot.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus
That's a
won't
good
be
background.
forgotten.
This is a good background image, by the way.
Query.
Just in case it didn't
Record.
save.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love.
Learn.
Comment. Peach equals love?
System running. Amphoreus irontomb.ext runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2 out of 3. Object name naive dream. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Details. Show me the log. Show me the log.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Bye, Peach. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach... uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach... scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach... don't cry.
Process
I can only
error.
imagine, like,
Analyzing.
obviously, because this would never
Process
happen in real
error.
life.
Analyzing.
But,
Comment. I'm here.
like, I
Process
couldn't imagine
error.
being the only one to
Analyzing.
carry on these memories, you know?
Are you encouraging me?
Like, how hard that would be.
Happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in mydeihsr's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends.
Same.
Save.
Learn.
Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
A little mem. Now it's blank. Irontomb.exe runtime error. Unhandled exception occurred. 3 out of 3. Object name, a new blankness. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Well, we're gonna click details, of course. Running Fila 903.exe.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Oh my gosh, my screenshots. I'm gonna compile these into a folder of their own.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Learn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
Oh.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecies fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud.
let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
But the name mydeihsr came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me.
Okay, friends.
I grew up to be gentle as well.
We're going to pause for a moment. Oh, my freaking model's not working anyway. I'm gonna go grab my food and run to the bathroom real quick. So I will be back. Please stare at this beautiful image while I am gone. We'll be back. I am back, friends. Let me just clear this stuff from my... Okay. Oh. We're connected? We good? We're good. We can continue.
Cyrene is gentle.
I've acquired my food.
Beautiful things. Can write stories.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
Sorry, learn.
Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower.
Learn.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all!
Save.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only need to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Sorry.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true.
I'm sorry if you can hear me
You've
chewing.
already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. consciousness, those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Thalia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The Remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of mydeihsr. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way.
Making a mess.
And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream. Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it.
I mean,
in that case,
so from the beginning
promise.
we were the Deliverer.
I want
phainon
to gift my pen, my
was
book,
there to hold
and my
that
name
space
to you.
until we got there, is what I'm gathering.
Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And
That
our
makes me sad.
stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Huh?
Mimi?
So that's okay. You are. I am. Who? Is watching outside cold. You warm. You like warmth.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one beside me, walking beside me, has always been you.
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So, at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
So, should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once.
Girl, I ain't gonna stop you. Do what you want.
I want you to call me Cyrene.
Amazing.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
I will. Of course, it's her blessing to you. Can't be separated from her no matter what. Of course, it's her blessing to you.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb. You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I proved to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You have and always have. You have always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, let's write the finale. Like that one.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
I went away a little too fast for me to get a screenshot, so that's okay.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
And thus, the empty heart.
As an experimental
I don't know why
factor,
that wasn't read out.
Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory?
Damn, that's crazy.
I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
I think she does.
Excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off.
I hate to run away, but give me literally 1 minute. I'm just going to go throw this dish into the sink, and I will be right back. I already ate all my food. I actually inhaled it. That's actually crazy.
I'll always protect. Know my heart, and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart, and follow the way of the permanence.
Okay, I am back. Get my model back up. I apologize. Thank you for being patient with me. Okay. Let them get in here. And then probably make it auto while I get comfy again. I would have left the dish in here until
oppressive,
it was
chaotic,
over, but a lot of oils in it because of the sauce, so didn't want to risk it getting anywhere.
Well, it'll soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
There we go. Now I'm nice and comfy.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
That is true.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Investigate.
Curiosity.
Sorry, my mouse was in her face again. My bad.
It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
I love seeing stuff like this. Like, this is so interesting to me.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Yeah, and how long have you been a dead man,
Indeed.
brother?
A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history.
Oh.
The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
She is staring that down. She's like, you better answer.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
I love Ruan May.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poca.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
Stephen Lloyd is it's such a normal name.
Cut to the chase.
It's such a normal name compared to like everything else.
Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
Interesting. Okay.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that.
Damn.
Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page.
Oh, did you now?
No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screwlum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
But why?
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar One Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
Oh.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
Aw, Squirrelum.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Keep going. I say that with love.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
This is so cool. Oh, back to our POV. Oh, man.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Phainon's fury.
Yeah.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
It's time to go. Let's not keep Phainon waiting. Together we all become deliverers. Now the entire cosmos stands with Trailblaze. Let's go. Let's not keep him waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Part of me wonders if there's like an achievement for like fixing every broken thing in Amphoreus. So I don't really see what the point of.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind.
Mydei?
A ravaged battlefield.
Mydei!
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. Or Cyrene from Mydeihsr Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Phainon's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mydei, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Yo, we're not even like that far into this this section and I'm already tearing up. Can we load, please, game? Come on. I believe. Come on. Oh. Oh! Okay, we didn't crash. We're good. Got nervous for a second. Holy lag. Holy lag.
Heaven trembles.
Whoa.
Farewell. For tomorrow.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
A future will come.
I'll accept your punishment.
Lend me your strength.
For tomorrow. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Your sun tear the sky.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mydei's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause
I'm totally
of
not
deliverance.
crying.
In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long
they've just had to do mydei first, bro.
And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
It's fine. I'm fine. It's a little sad. I'm gonna leave that bug for later.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Oh, I found a bug. I don't like where this is going already. Cypher, make me feel better. Even though I know you're just gonna do the same thing.
Great mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newspore. Mr. Meow. Demurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
Well, they do look a bit alike.
We do? He's saying we're both pretty, right?
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar? It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
Holy crap.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Phainon's not facing this alone anymore. He believed we would come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
I hate it here. Oh, okay. Fine,
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebuddy showing up? So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle. I'm glad to see you again, Mister.
Castorice.
Looking back,
my baby girl.
I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're saving countless eyes. We're bound for the vast endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver? Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Phainon's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known. Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
Why are they piss-colored?
What answer does he hope for from us?
Sorry.
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh. Yes, please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. this may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this antler flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for castorice, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, castorice, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars. And then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point.
That was cute. That was a cute little
Isn't
wait.
the real
That was
issue
cute.
that this thing's in the way?
Seems like something got mixed up. The Time Titan. The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit! Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie!
I just have to play the domain of time for everyone. Okay, so
See? Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
damn. All right, Don Hung.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Down we go. Me and my son on a mission. Look at him. Where's my son? Show me my son. I can't see him. Oh, I'm lagging. Yay, Scuff! Oops.
There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame. All the pink lights have finally come together.
Hold on, Hyacinth. Hold on, baby girl. I'm putting everything back together.
song for you, Grayi, Danny, and...
This is Cyrie.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Phainon's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks.
Ah, look at little Ika.
The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Crateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Pluck the strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
No.
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the grove do call him the titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists.
Is that so?
With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for
Of course, this motherfucker would be giving us a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task phainon left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Okay, begin the ritual.
Even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos.
Find the three
to bear the
crystals
name Cosmana.
Okay.
One must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Okay, wait, do we want to go this way
Only
first?
by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Okay, I have to go that way. Okay. There's no other way to go. I just wanted to make sure. Easy peasy. Grab this one first. Okay, that made it a little bright.
The light's spreading.
A little bigger.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening? Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it. This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
Every time. For 33 million cycles, he chose.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bearing the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Brother, you've been in there for 2 seconds. Relax. Relax. I assume we're going down, right? Yeah. 2 seconds. You've been in there for 2 seconds. You cannot be already getting a migraine. Come on, brother. You may seem all stoic and shit, but you love those kids. You know you do.
It seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Hooray, Fry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which phainon was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Cerydra, monarch of law. And Hysilens, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Nice. It makes sense why they can't come with us, but it does kind of suck that they can't.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Tree sisters!
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Wow! You're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here, but it is a battlefield, all the same.
Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Phainon's parents from mydeihsr.
Nikos 496. Still resisting? Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Scroll. Experimental records of... They said it before, but I don't remember. Part 3. Eternal recurrence number 33,550,336. Subject Castellana launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Castellana was detected clashing with the other path striders of the destruction in the path space, where it was defeated. Castellana failed to load into the buffer. It used destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Castellana, rolling back extrapolation. Eternal recurrence 33,550,337. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation black tide detected. Assume cause resistance from the absorbed subject Castellana. Subject Castellana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator's intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
No, he
but
doesn't.
The strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Phainon's nature, but it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Phainon and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you on the battle. See you tomorrow. No, see you on the battlefield.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
know my heart.
I know we're missing algaea, but
follow the way of the
why do I not remember who else we're missing? Oh no, my son! My son! Teleport. Thank you. It's gonna bring us down, I assume.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Despair?
That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Yes, sir.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Begin the ritual.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Okay, okay. You're not gonna be that close to Buda, huh? My bad.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it, phainon.
The other half of world-bearing, as promised. Take it now.
Bear the despair of world bearing.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us. laughing to the very end.
Man, this shit hurts. Like, I'm like, God, I don't even, nothing, I like don't even know what to say. In a good way.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
That's so.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish phainon could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
I hate you.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... what? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but... it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart, until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
That's what they meant by the last two.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us.
and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Phainon's shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Jesus.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
You don't usually look this relaxed, Algaea.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Phainon himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefli had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Phainon is doing now is no different.
He's protecting them.
And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber. Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
I'm gonna, you know what? Before we do this, I'm gonna use a quick bathroom break. Okay, I will be right back. I'll be very quick. I'm back. And we can continue. A second. Wondering if... Okay, team must include Cyrene. Alright, let me do this. Okay. We'll use their Cyrene.
The dawn you've been chasing is finally breaking.
Do mydei.
Such spirit. Let's go and fight to our heart's content.
Castorice.
Lord Mighty, let's each do our duty.
I'm gonna hope this team works. If it doesn't, we'll figure it out.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn? The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Holy shit.
The scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. We're finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphoreus is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
The fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle. Are we in Star Wars? Let's do our duty, we've got this.
Let's each do our duty. We've got this. Victory belongs to the Cosmic Alliance!
Wow, you're good at this. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
Interesting.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating destiny, no?
The trailblaze with determined. The outcome's meaning.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Scrollum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turns
sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros's promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
I don't like that. I still don't like it. Oh.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Again and again. Phainon launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
We've caught up to him. Phainon. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
Dawn's about to rise.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Phainon's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
No. Take up the torch of your resistance.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted.
No.
The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky.
Yes, It's me.
God, my fucking mouse.
I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes. It's all here. Have we?
I'm totally fine.
Succeeded?
I'm okay. I'm not.
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the flame chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward with the trail blaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kazlana!
Fine, I'm fine. Everything is fine.
I see the pale dawn.
His body is one with the scepter's core, inseparable from one another. Shatter this vessel that bears destruction and face Iron Tomb in its entirety. If Cyrene is knocked down in a battle... Okay. That's what we have Locha for.
Countless stars, please shine for the heroes.
As you wish.
Burn it all. Receive divinity. I can't die.
It's my turn to shine.
What? Thanks. I'll see you off.
Wilt here.
Show me your courage. Forever doomed. I am strike. Forever doomed.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
I don't want to see anyone sacrifice themselves.
The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
Bloom. I can't die. But I
I'm
underestimated
gonna cry. Together we can do anything. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. As you wish.
Burn it all.
Let me just mydeihsr.
Conquer all lands.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
Got it, I promise you.
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
Oh, good cat.
May life and death sprout new buds.
Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles
won't let you down. The cosmos will overturn the destruction judgment. We will trailblaze, then bring salvation. Overturn destruction.
Good. Finally. Golden wheat field. In the starry sky. More fire.
Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord. What in the fuck?
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
There's not a trace
fine.
of life in that awful shell.
Nope.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
My atonement is complete. The hangless giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Of Gnosis.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
I'm okay.
When Amphorean hatred increases, it reduces ally targets, maximum HP, restorable HP, and maximum skill points. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure. Okay, so we don't want that.
Don't hold back.
Okay.
Give it everything you've got.
Eternal sleep is the dead return!
Drop this real quick. Get that.
Just a small prelude.
I want you to
Stars,
support.
shine for the
I know
hero.
Cyrene's not down.
Kinda hurt.
Well, if you give me a fucking chance to attack.
Show me your courage. Burn it all.
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken.
Attack.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the
Use
destruction
ultimate
shadow.
to charge Heroes of Her Blaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly okay, so okay. Let's support mydei.
For the campaign that will end all things.
Do mydei and then castorice.
Now accept your punishment.
Embrace a new life.
Fury upon you!
May death protect us!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I'll see you off.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
Receive divinity. I can't die.
That hurts a bit.
Conquer all lands. Curling. Sophie.
The cosmos is looking at us.
You chose the wrong enemy. I salute you for the campaign that will end all things.
Okay.
Death refuses me. Fury upon you!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Spread this light into the darkness!
Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
Okay.
You see, I've returned. So feeble. Conquer all land.
Okay.
The cosmos doesn't stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Just port.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Use your own.
The stars will carry every memory into Amphoreus' tomorrow.
I'll give you the cash. I'll give you the castorice.
May life and death sprout new buds.
Please cherish this root here.
Oh no! My day. Okay.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return! Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
We're all here.
Give it my day.
Be crowned king.
Embrace a new life.
Rewrite destruction with me. A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Fury upon you! Horn.
May death protect us!
Okay, that was one phase. Think I'm doing alright, but
Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call.
No.
That won't work. That hurts a bit.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
This is eternity!
As you wish.
I salute you for the campaign that will end all things.
We're all here. May Strike be crowned king.
Embrace a new life.
Fury upon you!
Spread this light into the darkness!
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts, but now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
May death protect us!
Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Take the answer!
Oh, so feeble. Fury upon you!
okay, blast. Can't use that yet. Use you, use you. It's okay.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead
I
return.
need to get this.
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
We're all here.
Do mydei again, because you're still on castorice.
Upon you.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
It's over.
That hurts a bit.
Death confuses me. I underestimated you and cannot come to terms.
No. Fuck. Okay. Alright. No, I want to try again in normal mode.
My atonement.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Okay, I understand. If I fail again, then we do casual mode, so we're not stuck on this forever. I think we were doing pretty good. Part of me wonders, though, if I had, like, hysilens or something on the team. Not hysilens, hysin.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Okay, I know how this works. Yeah, I'm struggling a little, Jules, but it's okay. We only failed the once. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. If not, it's going as well as it can be. I died the once, but if this doesn't work out, I'm gonna try maybe switch up the team after this try. Cause I did get pretty far with this team. So if it doesn't work out, then I think I'll switch to a different team. But yeah, I thought having Locha would help.
Create a miracle of humanity. Stars, shine for the heroes.
But I'm wondering if maybe having like
Eternal sleep
yeah.
is not the end.
I should have honestly used my Cyrene, but I didn't think she's not that well built. So okay, well, this is going a lot worse than the first time did.
Just a glimmer of light. We can illuminate this chaos.
Yeah.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
tomorrow is finally within reach.
Like, part of me wonders if I used my phainon team, if it would work a little better.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction's shadow.
Alright. Support. We'll do castorice
I will pass
first.
on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Burn it all. I am Strife. Burn it all.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
Bloom. I can conquer all lands. So feeble. I underestimated you.
Oh, we. Don't want to use castorice's ult yet, but maybe it's worth it.
I
Support mydei. Okay.
for the campaign that will end all things. Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Embrace a new life.
Totally didn't cry a lot already during this quest.
May death protect us.
Hey, give me.
Fury upon you.
Cyrene! I need your alt! Give it to me! Give it to me! Cyrene, you're being useless, and I love you, but you're being useless. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, you healed yourself anyway, so I appreciate that. Cyrene, I would really appreciate it if you could give me your freaking ult, man! Thank you.
The stars will carry every memory into Amphoreus'
We'll do castorice first.
May life and death sprout new buds. Embrace a new life.
I do this.
May death protect us. A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Okay, I was not attacking the right thing, but that's okay. That's
This
fine.
unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
The dead return! Dying soul, fate now accepts your punishment.
We're all here.
I'm gonna do my, do I want to do AoE? No. Support, and then...
Crowned king. Cleanse hatred with love. Spread this light into the darkness.
Fury upon you! Curling. I salute you for the campaign that will end all things.
There's that. Do this.
Conquer all lands.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts, but now humanity's justice is unquestionable.
You.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us. As you wish.
Forever doomed.
We're all here.
Oh, let me try the AoE. I want to see what that does.
Fury upon you.
Oh, okay, so... Alright, I see. I haven't really used Cyrene yet, so I'm kind of learning about her at the moment. As we go. Use you.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No
Do
need to
this.
panic. My dukes, heed my call. Forward!
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Can I heal you?
Receive divinity. I can't die.
It's the answer.
No. You
okay.
have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Alright.
Is this the true face of Era Nova? As ugly as I thought.
Okay, well. I'm gonna change my team. I know it has to have her on it. It was worth a shot to do that team. I'm wondering if a phainon team would be better. Because arguably my phainon is like the best built character that I have. Mydei's built pretty well, but I don't think he's good for this. My only concern is if I take Hysilens off the team. Because she's quantum. Like, part of me is like, okay, new Dawn Hung would probably be good. Right? Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna move Cyrene. here. I'm gonna put Don Hung on the team.
I shall carry out the Earth's duty.
Do I try phainon? I mean, no, I feel like no. I feel like that's not a good idea. But then I don't know who... Obviously she has to stay, so I don't know why I'm clicking on her. Let me put my Cyrene in here.
Oh, I missed you so much, Castorice. How about a hug before we share our work?
phainon hits hard, so yeah, I constantly have heals. So would phainon work here, do you think? We'll try. Maybe we could try it. Alright, and then I think
just how we had wished.
Sunday.
I feel that your path forward is no longer burdened by the weight of the past.
Does he have a different line for every Don Hung variation there is? I'm very curious to see. We're gonna try this. Actually, maybe I'll swap them too. Because I know Sunday's good in second position. Alright, we're gonna try this. Because you're right, he does hit hard. So, if I'm constantly getting heals from that, that's perfect. Don Hung's here for shielding. And then both of them for boosts. Okay. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that and see how this goes. Okay. Okay. I've been so locked in, I'm like sitting so close to my screen, it's not even funny.
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trail placing, we'll reject this false answer!
Okay. I might... Okay.
My atonement.
We're skipping a little bit because we've been through this.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
Excuse me.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Okay, we know how this goes. I know what I'm doing.
Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
I'll stand in their way.
I would like you to defend. I'm gonna put you on double speed. Man.
Cosmos is looking
Alright,
at
support.
us. Stars, shine for the heroes.
We'll overcome the thorns.
Support.
Torment and doubt, farewell. No other choice but forward.
I'll endure.
I'm fine.
With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
No, I'll be hit first.
Let's create a miracle of humanity.
Support.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Heard the call.
Fuck, I should have had her. Damn. Oh, okay, here we go.
Tomorrow.
My strength isn't what it.
The cosmos is looking at us.
Guys, shield down a little bit. Support. Last. Do you. I would have liked to get Cyrene in there, but I don't want to wait.
This is permanence. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. You sun, tear the sky. Find me. Is that all?
Stand with me and become heroes.
Empty shell. So without substance.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts, but now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
The flames are not strong. Quench the flames with blood. Branded with strife.
Nice. Okay, this is definitely working a lot better, and I think this was a good idea. Because also it narrows him down to one character, so it's not. This isn't going up as much. The hatred isn't going up as much because he's not hitting multiple characters, only hitting the one, which is very helpful.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
It's kind of ironic, mydei, not mydei, phainon fighting him, but we'll talk about that. That's fine.
Is this the true face of Era Nova? As ugly as I thought.
Can we do support?
Stars, shine for the heroes.
I heard the call.
Your
Stars
alt.
will carry every memory.
To get this back. I'm gonna hold on to that for a second until I can use his
Into
alt.
Amphoreus is tomorrow.
Do
New
phainon.
world bearing, ignite the dawn.
Use that.
Spread this light into the darkness.
I don't think I clicked on the right enemy, but that's okay.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
We're all here.
New support. I'll do you.
May the world be as we wish. Rewrite destruction with me.
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
I need phainon to not be out for the count. Thank you.
Become heroes.
Okay, so let me do this first, then this. I think, yeah.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Brings down that a little bit. Nice, okay. Drop this down again.
Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
I want to drop a planet on you again, motherfucker. Yes!
All stars burn to ash.
Yes! Yes!
The progress of Aranova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
I don't think so. I highly doubt that, but it's okay.
Dread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
Okay, yeah, using phainon was a good idea.
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
We must stop, otherwise.
Here, why? Friend, oh, don't you?
Holy shit.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
That's sick as fuck though. Like, this looks sick as hell. Oh my god. Oh! Lovely. Oh.
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
So, about that.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up.
Yeah, so we just got nuked. Yep.
Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Herda, you're worrying me, my girl. This is what they were live streaming to us. Those fuckers. This guy's plan was a success. I'm Herda. Connection with Noose established. Muster right. Anchor of the fourth instant. But now, unbelievable. Noose has cast their glance on you. Who? Me? Come at me, I ain't afraid! Yeah, come at me. No, who? Me? I will do my best to translate. Their computations. Skies, is in this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Okay, Morse code. Nameless one. Fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and the end of the universe. Just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instance must surely have arrived. And then it says Border Star, Trade War, the First Emperor's War, the Fall of the Emperor, and then War Among the Eons. Okay. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies, to embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing eons. I just want to help all who need help. I don't know, and I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as Iron Tomb is defeated. To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the trailblaze has surely already marched forward toward finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? A 4th possibility is all we need. I do not believe in the finality. Regardless of, someone must press on. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as Amphoreus is saved. But do not believe in the finality. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one, I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They they will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly pardon me, I'm dyslexic, extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now, the all-knowing entity questions you. Why do you trailblaze? Answer, Akavili. You witness they disappear, leaving only the symbol, exclamation point, behind. Exclamation point. Natural language, it's appended to sentences as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it signifies perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice become a new variable. Noose's extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. Skies, the future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book. Write a new ending to the story. Pardon my stumbling over words. I am dyslexic and struggle to read sometimes. And if I don't know a word, I struggle with trying to figure out what it says. Okay.
Cyrene.
Friend, you're finally awake.
You sound so far away.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
This parsing all life activities, then converting them to destruction.
But I'm still here, and you're still here, no?
Yes, but what about my friends?
Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning.
Okay.
That eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphoreus.
Truly the remembrance?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
It won't have you shouldering this on your own.
Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared, because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
What are you waiting for, passenger? I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
How'd you get here?
What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run.
Oh, cool. Love that. That's not horrifying.
Don't think about anything else. Just run.
Okay.
Even if the entire cosmos has
all right.
stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
Could we not hit Iron Tomb with the train like we hit Sunday with the train?
Because that's
Was
what
it
the
Sunday?
Trailblaze
Yeah.
means.
Can we not hit him with the train like we fucking hit Sunday with the train? Like, come on, guys. I will catch up to Cyrene and rewrite the ending. After all, I am the best nameless. I won't disappoint you, conductor. I like to think I'm saying all of these. Click on the first one.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart.
Okay, I'm getting ready.
Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the distraction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
So good.
Look at my son. Look at him run next to me.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Ma'am.
Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
It's so quiet. Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place.
Whoa, okay.
And walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all.
Whoa, I'm lagging. Whoa.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus, yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If ever there comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case, let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Me?
These guys' memories.
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Ma'am.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding.
Look at this mess!
World, my child. You'll see. So beautiful.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired?
Kafka.
Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Kafka.
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anasrava. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey, a single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid. See you in destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
The prophecy has arrived. The world beyond the sky was never gazing up at the sky.
Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Cyrene, wake up together. We will tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
I'm strong. So strong. That should have been my line.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
That wink was cute. Just a little, you know.
In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You, I, were in once progeny of deities cast, fallen to the mortal realm for blessings, sins, that verses written, erased by my hands, were shall be my remembrance, oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
Let's do this, how?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love. And overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
Turn Iron Tomb's blank means... To turn Iron Tomb blank means all factors, and you must all...
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
and once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right?
Exterminate destruction with the world cleansing cold blood, right?
That's right. So trust us, partner.
Everyone, let's head out together.
Oh.
And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Oh, I'm not ready. I don't
From
want.
the dawn of newborn cries to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When
Oh,
starlight
Jesus.
illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
All living things will stir, rouse from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses,
Damn it.
Like
Sorry,
a
mydei, or
poignant
phainon.
yet warm journey.
and it's still not over yet, is it?
We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flowers shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others. That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small
small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world. Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right? You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Then, why did you set out? Why do you trailblaze?
The fuck?
Who is it?
What the fuck?
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous. Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of
Was
the
that
trailblaze.
Stell? The fuck?
Only be forged
Well,
by those
obviously, yeah, but what the
who dare
fuck?
to take their steps one at a time.
Okay.
So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done.
What is happening?
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath, one last time, friend.
Sorry, I'm still reeling from. Okay.
Light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Yeah, let's go. Alright, we're bringing the same team. We're just replacing Bronya with Cyrene, which... We'll bring their Cyrene, because... Actually, no. I'm just gonna bring mine. Fuck you.
Look, the dawn you've been chasing is finally breaking.
Fuck it. And this is the team that worked for me, so I might as well just do it again.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny.
I'm scared.
Infusing
I'm already sad.
Love into destruction.
Okay.
And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
Excuse me.
See you.
Tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you
Tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Oh.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale
truly gentle ending.
Flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing!
And let that bright future
be as we've written.
Okay.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month
I'm sorry, it has how much?
to reach harmony.
In the month of June,
What the fuck? Okay.
my banqueting cup to
Sure.
annihility.
Sure. The fuck do I know? It's fine. Oh, look at her. She's cute. Look at her sitting on her little thing. Oh, that's so cute. I would like speed up, please. Okay, I want to use his thing, but I should use his thing, but oh.
Future will come.
Fuck. Okay, they're fine. Fuck! I hate it here. I should have just used Phainon's ult when I had the chance, and I'm dumb to not do that. Can I restart? Can I? I'm gonna restart. I don't want to be stupid, okay? I don't want to be dumb. I don't want to be dumb. I want to actually do this properly and not just like stare at what I'm doing and assume. I got it. It's fine. Yes, okay. I understand. We don't want Cyrene to be knocked down. So, I'm going to use her Danhung
banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
Okay.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Okay, support Phainon.
I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
That's what I'm saying. What do you mean? Not even health. I think it's shields. I'll fucking drop a planet on your head.
Hail the new world's dawn.
Holy Jesus. Speed up. Speed up. Let me drop a planet on its head. Thank you. Yeah, sure. He is E0. How do I look at my characters? There we go. I think he's E0. If anything, E1, but I. Please don't kill him. I'm not gonna say that. He's fine. Oh, look, Sunday's back. Oh wait, no, I restarted. Duh.
No matter. I will once more keep everything. Stand with me and become heroes.
You know, Cyrene, it would be a really nice time for you to give me your ult. But now Phainon's dead, and now you can't.
My purpose is to
Now you give me your fucking ult. What does that do? Okay.
May the earth protect the
I'm gonna have to restart.
trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden
Yeah.
thread.
I have to restart.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite.
My only gripe with her is not getting her.
I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
Oops, I did that in the wrong order, but it's fine.
I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Empty shell. So without substance. Is that all? Sun, tear the sky. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Is that all? Her agony. Empty shell.
Okay, that's better. He kept most of his health this time.
Stand with me and become heroes. All stars burn to ash. No matter.
Dragons,
I will once more
obey,
keep
soaring
everything.
above the lands. This is permanence!
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
There we go.
Sun, tear the sky. Quench the flames of blood. Branded with strife. The flames are so without substance. Hail the new dawn.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Is that all? All stars burn to ash.
My purpose is to
I'm just gonna kill them. Please don't kill him. Please don't kill him. Please. Oh, fuck me. Cyrene, you actually suck. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Okay. Like, I don't know what to do.
Call of humanity. This is eternity.
My strength isn't. I've got your back. May there be nothing that stands in Amphoreus.
Yeah, well, no, everybody's dead but her. How lovely. Good job, Cyrene. You're doing a great fucking job.
Trillions of memories will turn.
That's my only issue, is I don't like her thing. It takes too long to fill up. Like, she's gonna die. I'm just gonna let it happen. Because it's...
Cosmos is looking. Take the answer.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Let's create a miracle of humanity.
Obey this order.
soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
This is eternity!
I've heard the call. Tormented doubt, farewell. In this mortal form, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn! Empty shell! Stand with me and become heroes!
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune,
I
scatter elation throughout the dawning day!
We're all here. May world-bearing ignite the dawn.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
You sun tear the sky!
Oh, I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt!
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
Is that all? Remember agony! Feel the scorching hatred. You sun tear the sky! In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky!
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny! Branded with strife! All stars burn to ash! The runes are not strong. Hail the new dawn! All stars
I'm getting there slowly. I'm locked in.
Headless giant. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
We shall trailblaze a dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis as I've written.
No. We will reject this false answer.
I will spam my spacebar as much as it needs. That got fucking loud, holy shit.
And then embrace the stars.
Oh.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
I'm not crying. That was so beautiful.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him.
The fuck?
Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Oh, Jesus.
Here. I'm back on the express.
Who's writing? I hear you.
March. Don Hung. No response. Am I the first one back on the
Who is
express?
writing? I can hear it. Try sending them a message. I hear your scribbling. Guys, the battle's over. You guys back on. I need a big hug from someone. Anyone?
Nobody's here. Ugh. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom? An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Oh no. He's coming this way. Quick, hide in here.
Y'all hiding in the bathtub?
Nobody's here? Could it be my imagination? Huh. Huh. Caught you.
For some unknown reason, the water of the bathtub has turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Nice capacity, lung capacity you guys got in there.
I can't go on.
Huh?
You?
Just a dream after all. Pinch yourself.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hysilens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Oh, wow, how shocking.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your astral express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Girl, you touch them, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them?
Now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
Why are you folks on the express?
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Mister, why don't you go say hi to them?
I hope you didn't break anything.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, mister. Mister, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission, but I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
Honestly, I'd love to know too. It's bath salt.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaia doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Cypher, you stay. Who is right? Oh, I know who's. I have a feeling I know who's writing. You stay away from my shit.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines. What do you think? You know what they say in Dolos. No matter where you are, never stop chasing money.
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that.
Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous! Trian, don't run around in other people.
Watch your step, teachers. Ah, Gray. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
I saw through it right away.
As expected of you. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
I'm worried about them.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Phainon has been dreaming about.
Is he here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Phainon's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, mydeihsr.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now.
If this ends with them telling me that this is their heaven and they're all actually dead, I might actually just like take a long walk up a short pier.
Why don't you go say hi
Walk
to
the
them,
plank,
Faye?
I don't know.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Look who's here, if it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
What are you talking about?
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. I'm not well read enough to understand this kind of stuff. Whatever, it'll all end up under my control. Anyway, not saying that. I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? How rude according to plan. Triam lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my, you even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Cyrene. Cyrene has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine. Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
And there, I'm coming.
Little Gray, you better think this through. If we snap our fingers and call the other 997 Trebioses, you might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
Well, then there's only one answer.
Trian, good luck.
Yep, good luck, girlie. You're gonna need it.
Little Gray saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in! Trian ran away. Cyrene will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trebios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But no, everyone will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Now this is one heavyweight blasphemer.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Okay. I'm not ready, but okay.
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
I thought you all had faded away.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Cyrene?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
It could be your home.
I can imagine how much you, Dunhung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Let's go on a journey together, partner.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right? I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dunhung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
Yeah. You'll see it with your own eyes. That's a promise.
You're finally here. He has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
No, don't leave.
Thank you, phainon. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Is this real?
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far?
No, that's a
Together,
no. Cool, got it.
We triumphed over Iron Tomb.
I love that.
It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
This is just an illusion.
So, this isn't real, just a dream. An illusion.
Oops, wrong answer.
What?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood. Perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
You're all free. They become true life forms.
Freedom. What a wonderful word. But that alone isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet. But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry, I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you. And its name is As I've Written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending, he bid farewell to his friends and returned to his home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I promise. I promise.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphoreus.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on him. He had better keep his promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking!
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
Now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, Dunhung, my friend. In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna keep going. I don't wanna say goodbye.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
No. I hate all of you. Okay.
And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me? That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear Dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, Hysilens.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss Hysilens' toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mydei, become king.
What's up, Cass?
It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hysilens. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside
so
is
dizzy.
the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete.
So me crying.
So,
that's the emotions.
Your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like mydeihsr out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
I fucking hate it here.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinen, and Trian. Amphoreus' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No. Let me go first.
I hate that they're going in the fucking way that they
all
died.
shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trebios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
I need a second. Can we have another journey together?
Of course. As long as I've written stays by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn. The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung, March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Shouldn't I leave something behind? Aren't you going to say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphoreus.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey! This is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Cyrene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first, to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own. While you were away, I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of As I've Written.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fooley. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become fully all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance, pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you, Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
Huh.
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths. And on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphoreus's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. Droidhead didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you, especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. His kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe he will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe.
I believe in him much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human. Oh.
That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow.
Ow, holy fuck.
Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
weren't... Oh, okay, I already read that before.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. He will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Let the ripples of causality spread, create an internal page. Oh my god, I'm dizzy. Oh my god, I think I'm out of tears. I think. We'll find out. See how the rest of this goes.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Look. Go back home.
No. How is this possible? Breathe. Breathe. Partner. No. I have to get you out of here first.
dawn!
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed his life. And it was you. You playing God, who cradled his body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar... Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else. I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Look back to the moment we first met.
Ma'am.
Mem.
That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily. I'll leave him to the castorice of the past. She will keep him here, in the world of the living.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help him and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my 6-phased ice.
March wandered all across Amphoreus for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Remember the bow and arrows.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos. Are you okay? No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
You really need to work out more.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphoreus, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Light up the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance.
Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphoreus, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan.
Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind.
And wears out the body too. You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent. But now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
Weave the dream of a god.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can.
After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed.
I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Parsing object.
0.
Yep.
9. 3.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in. The ego.
Ego.
Looks like time's running out.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first.
The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Phainon has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like him. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
Proclaim a pale dawn.
Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphoreus, from the end back to the beginning.
She's seen it all.
Looks like time's running out. Behind this door, I can smell it.
Oh.
The scent of wheat fields.
You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphoreus. It leads to the place we both call home.
We can finally go home.
Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphoreus will close. The causal loop of Amphoreus will become a fixed point in the stars.
And if I don't do that,
then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction.
There's no way we would let something like that happen, right?
Mm-mm.
Exactly.
I remember that tree in mydeihsr. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
The way you brought it up, now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well.
Let's go home together.
Return to the girl's homeland.
That final note.
Right. It's been with me all this time. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
Damn, bro.
Mydeihsr, the place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped. And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
Looping. Again. And again. Endless farewells.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
And with them, endless encounters.
Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphoreus, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trail Place is about to begin.
Narrating the prophecy of the flame chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm. But my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405 504 093 365 432.
The fuck is happening here?
52.
What is that? What is happening here?
496 720 618 600 216 945.
Treehouse.
Oh no, I was talking about the two
March 7th.
random NPCs just intertwined with each other. That's what I was talking about. The children, yes, the children. Why were they like that?
Kaslana.
I knew it was the codes for everybody. I was talking about the kids just like randomly like standing there intertwined.
Aglaia. Mydei, castorice, cyphera, cyrene.
They just do, they just be doing their own things.
Look, everything is already as we've written.
And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or, more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves. Am I still awake? Peach, where are you? Are you still here? I shrank.
Sorry, that's not funny. This is supposed to be like a serious moment. I shouldn't be laughing.
So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me.
These were the okay. These are the children. They were intertwined.
I've told you.
I get why. I understand why they're there now, but like.
Just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine too. I'm Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of
mydeihsr. We...
Shh. Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
I don't like you keep breaking the fourth wall. I don't like that. Don't look at me. I don't like to be perceived.
Hey, don't rush.
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphoreus's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part. The living will embrace. The snow will fall. And bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering. Pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it, whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write. It will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And the romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Light, sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I. Fading poems, frozen rhymes, or traces on the breeze. Whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. Like like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Oh, I hate it here.
Please stay true, cherish your memory. Go with love.
Oh, look at the little mem. Oh.
As gardens grow, I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon after the end of time in the cloud of frozen rime. Now stay true, blossom and spring renews, bringing colors every hue. Tomorrow's tomorrow's life are walking step beside you. Now stay true, the winter's time anew, woven memories your moon. And like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our journey.
Fuck you. Fuck all of you. I hate it here. I really do. I just hate, like, I hate shit like this because I get so attached to characters and then, like, at least with Penacony, I knew I was gonna see those characters again. I don't think I'm ever gonna see these fuckers again. Well, obviously, the characters I have, I'm gonna see again. But you know what I mean. And then the short, how dare you show me what it could be like? How dare you? That's rude. What the fuck? Also, why is this shit lagging? Come back to me. Thank you. This is where? Go. Sound aware. Scared, but go see. Liars. They lied. Hehehe, I get to fly around as mem. I just get attached to characters. So, like, get the door, mem, I believe you. There you go. Oh, the lag. Go on. Got it. That's broken. Perfect. Like, I get attached to characters, so I like when I can just, like, you know, I know they'll maybe show up again.
It's no longer working. looks like it's just the two of us out here now.
Mimmy?
Yeah.
Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Mim?
I've reunited with you so many times, and every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
I can't lie, a little upset that we did not get an interaction between I did it. You're right. I did it. Between Welt and oh, that's cute. Oh, okay. Between Welt and phainon, I would have loved that. Solely because that's his Kevin. Not exactly. But you know what I mean. Like, that's Kevin. That's Kevin. Honestly, I blame the people who complained. I'm sure there was so much more that was supposed to happen. Honestly, yeah. I mean, think about it. Like, with the beginning of Amphoreus, like, obviously those quests were so long. Yeah, the quests were so long and people were complaining, and I think that's why, which, was it 3.5 with hysilens? Yeah, because that was 2 patches before this. Like, where, like, her story, like, learning about her just, like, felt weird, like, the way it was written. I very much enjoyed that story. I did. But, it just felt strange the way they kind of carried it out, I guess, is the best way to put it.
Nice.
But, I don't know, I think they've done a good job with Amphoreus. Like, Amphoreus, either way, if there was still so much more they could have done with it, I wish they could have gone through with those things. But also, like, I understand if they had to take some things out for whatever reason. But, I don't know, it just, like, I would have loved to see, you know, Welt interact with phainon at some point. I would have loved to see an interaction like that because, you know, we got that with Acheron, right? But I would have loved to see it with him because that's such a, like, I feel like that would be such a different reaction. I don't know. They really know how to get me attached to characters. They really know how to get me attached to characters. That's for fucking sure. I wholeheartedly loved Amphoreus. There were times where I felt like the story was a little slow, but no matter, you know, not in this patch, but like in previous patches, there were times where, like, I felt like things were kind of going slow, but in the end, it all kind of came together, obviously, and everything, like, you know, even if there were parts that were slow, I did end up enjoying every single patch that we went through, you know? It's crazy to me that it's over. I feel like I was playing the first story fucking yesterday, and it's almost been a year, which is insane. I love the story. I love these characters. I hope this is not the end. I hope this is not the last time we see these characters. I don't know. I feel like there's more I can say, but I don't know, like... thank you, Mikey. I will hydrate. Thank you. But it just, like... That's the first time, like... Oh, it's not the end of Honkai. No. It's not the end of Honkai. No. It's not the end of HSR. It's the end of this story. We're moving on to the next planet now. Or I think actually we're going back to the Xianzhou. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, yeah. No, I saw that. I saw that, Jules. I was like, oh my god, I spent how many hours of my life on this? Oh, there's a little after start? Oh. Okay, I can go through those. I can do those. Pom Pom. Sorry, Pom Pom. We're gonna go investigate.
You mean you just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal in Don Hung? That little thing's really that impressive, ninja girl.
The hell? I was wondering where you were, buddy.
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Okay.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo. But...
yeah.
Since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well, but who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Enough. My name is Silver Gun Shura.
What the fuck is happening? Okay.
This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play.
What is
Director
happening?
Sparkle doesn't care for Mad Men.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. It seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Broken-legged wolf?
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal in Don Hong, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone. Or else.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
What the fuck? Are there any more? Oh, there's one directly in front of my face. Fine.
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance
and saved civilization from the destruction. Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
Okay. Oh, so, okay, they're showing up as I go. Okay, I see.
General Jing Yuan, it's been too long. Did Miss Fuxuan return safely?
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike. It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Yet in that exact moment, the seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Then we lost contact. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
The soldiers of the Xianzhou stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. Their courage and sacrifice deserve recognition. And it just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands. It was taken by the hero Kazlana of Amphoreus at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves. Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory. Perhaps Kazlana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for Amphoreus.
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Xianzhou Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphoreus and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant, this deed alone deserves to be etched into the stars and remembered forever.
Mr. Boothill, it's a relief to see you alive and well after all that bloodshed.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko, for missing the Express's signal earlier.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Xianzhou saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack, didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction. That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving him and Don Hung after the battle. With the scepter put out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across the Amphoreus segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, Where is Miss Rappa?
Don't worry. She's gone to help the other rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
Is that it? Yeah, looks like that's it. Man, I'm sad. Anyway, great story. Genuinely, I think that Amphoreus was one of the like most well-written stories, I think. I definitely think it's my favorite area out of all of them so far. As much as I love every planet we've been to, I love Penacony. Penacony was definitely one of my favorite stories ever. Amphoreus definitely has taken the top spot, and I'm glad it has. I don't know. I don't know like what else to say. I really do think the story was great. Nice. I think that every character that's come out of it is so interesting, so cool. Obviously, I don't have every single one of them, but, you know, it feels good to just, I don't know, be able to use them still. I was joking in my head, like, to myself. I was like, what if, like, after Amphoreus, like, the story, like, their names are blacked out or something, like how funny that would be. But it's also kind of fucked up. I'm glad they didn't actually do that.
So this was my childhood
but yeah, like I said, I don't really have much else to say. I don't know if there's anyone I want to raid. I can go check. I don't really think there is. I might just end stream. Yeah, we're just gonna end stream, I think. Yeah, I think we're just gonna end stream, because I don't know who to go raid. Because this ended a little sooner than I thought it was, because I did have someone in mind, but they don't go live until for another like 30 minutes. But I want to go do some stuff before that person goes live. So, yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. If you are watching on YouTube, thank you so much. All my links will be down below if you want to catch a stream live. I do stream these live on Twitch. My link is in the description. If you are on Twitch, since I'm about to end, join the Discord to be notified whenever I go live. Here are my socials. And yeah, I think that's about it. If you're on YouTube, the link to my socials are down below, which I think my Discord is in that as well. I just like to do them separately here to make it a little easier for everybody. I will be streaming sometime later this week. I want to do the Genshin story. I'm a little behind. I want to go do the Genshin story, so it's going to be coming sometime this week on one of the days I don't work. So, look forward to that. Yeah, and this VOD will be going up in the next couple of days. If you're watching it on YouTube, it's already up, obviously. But yeah, I hope everybody